Good afternoon, everyone. This is Boss Cube. I'll be your pilot for this flight. We are presently at Vancouver International, as you can see. You got the nice Rockies back there. Everything is nice. Look at that. Beautiful airport. And we are going to be flying to Toronto. So a pretty long flight. That's why we're using the 320 again from Phoenix. So let's get things started. As you can see, I didn't start nothing up. I'm going to go through the whole setup this time. Let's start by loading up the tablet here. While we're waiting for that, we're going to start the external power, turn on the batteries, turn on the 3 navs. That way that could start aligning. We're going to import our flight from SimBrief, make sure everything is good. CYVR to CYZZ. Everything is good. Alright, let's go to mass and balance. We got our planned fuel, we got our planned, only 91 people today on the plane. That's not a lot. Okay. Let's start loading the aircraft. It's going to take 15 minutes. That's okay, we got 22. Everything here is loading up. While we're waiting for that, we're going to flip some switches here. Arm that, put the nav and whatnot on. No smoking sign is going to go on. We're going to prepare the APU. We're going to give a crew supply. Switch that over to captain. There we go, the top part is done. Okay. Let's go get, whoop, not that I couldn't care less about for now. We're gonna get our flight plan here. Flight plan is good. We're gonna get the winds. There we go, we got our winds. Alright, let's enter some information in here. Let's get our flight plan here. That's not good. I wonder why it's not loading up. There we go. Okay. So we got a cost index of 5.7. Perfect. Our cruising altitude will be 370. There we go, that's in. Next page, well now we gotta wait for the loading to be complete. Okay, anything else I need here? We got a company message, what do they want? AOC menu, received message. It's our load sheet. Okay, so we got a zero fuel weight of 52583. 52583. And a 30.7. Oh, we got some pantry stuff prepared by Scott or whatever. Awesome. 52, so it's 52.6 and 30.7. But I prefer waiting till everything is done here. We go back here, we're at 23 people on board, that's okay. Fuel, we only have 5,000 on board. It's nice and sunny outside, so I don't know which one we're taking off from while we're at it. Why not tune in on ATIS here? Let's find out where we're taking off from.
Vancouver Airport information, Yankee 2100 Zulu. Wind 19 at 17. Visibility greater than 20 miles. Sky condition, few clouds at 2,500 feet. Temperature 22. Dew point 10. QNH 29.9 tree. ILS runway 26 right and ILS runway 26 left in use. Landing and departing runway 26 right and runway 26 left.
So it's either 26 right or 26 left that they're going to send us at. I'm betting 26 left because we're closer to that.
Initial contact, you have Yankee. Vancouver Airport information, Yankee 2100 Zulu. Wind 19 at 17.
We got to write that. Alright.
20 miles.
Vancouver Ground Air Canada 214 requesting pushback. Air Canada 214 pushback. Request accepted.
So someone's leaving? Gonna be able to see where they're sending him.
Vancouver Ground WestJet 126 requesting pushback. WestJet 126 pushback. Request accepted.
Set that to auto. Let's go look at our flight plan real quick. So once we take off from Vancouver, we go straight to Alnod.
Vancouver Ground WestJet 126 requesting the end of pushback.
Okay, our altitudes are not in yet.
126 request to end pushback.
Well, we know we're going to 370, so we might as well plug that in right away.
Vancouver Ground Air Canada 214 with Yankee ready to taxi IFR.
Okay, let's see where they send them.
214 taxi to and hold short of runway 26 right using taxiway Juliet Mike
Well, apparently it's going to be 26 right.
Mike Niner. Contact tower on
There we go.
19.55 when ready. Vancouver Ground WestJet 126 with Yankee ready to taxi IFR. WestJet 126 taxi to and hold short of runway 26 right via taxiway Juliet Alpha Papa Mike Niner. Contact tower on 119.55 when ready. Taxiing hold short runway 26 right via taxiway Juliet Mike 2 cross runway 26 right Mike 5 Mike Niner Air Canada 214.
Look at these ground charts here.
214 hold position caution other traffic.
Okay. Let's see, so 26 right is over there.
Canada 214.
We are here, so they're probably going to make us go Golf, Hotel, V, Mike.
WestJet 126.
Mike 7 is there. Where's Mike Niner? Mike 8, Mike 10. I don't know where Mike 9 is. That, or if they're smart enough, they're gonna make us take 26 left and just go G, Delta, and then Delta 7 in there, and we take off from 26 left. Yeah, we'll see. Alright, let's go see where we're at with the loading. Alright, 61 of 91. Still 30 people to sit down. Ooh, yeah, those are the mountains in the distance. I shouldn't have that on before I take off, though. Okay, everything here is good, though. We're gonna put the APU bleed so that they have AC. Now, technically speaking, we should be doing our fire test before starting anything up, but I didn't do that. So we're going to punch in right away 26 right. There's 26 right. And I don't think we're going to have a SID. Well, let's go look at the SIDs there in the charts. See if there's any interesting SIDs. SID. Departure. They give us access to, which one is it? Vancouver 1. Yeah, that's just take off straight. Or the other one was Stanley 4. Stanley 4 is kind of useless because it's making us go downwards. But we're not taking off that way, so it's going to be Vancouver 1 departure. There we go. Insert that. Alright. So the alignment is done. Everything's done. We're just waiting for our final passengers to get on board. We're at 76, and we're also waiting for the fuel there to finish up too. Okay. I'm getting a little bit of choppiness. I think it's because of AIG traffic controller. Usually if it's not on, I don't get nothing. So I am losing some frame rate because of that, but if it wasn't there, that WestJet wouldn't be parked there, and the flare right beside us wouldn't be there either. This guy here, flare, wouldn't be there. Wouldn't have most of the planes waiting there at the gates either. And you definitely wouldn't have any planes taxiing to get to the runway. Or those planes in the air coming down. Ah, what a beautiful view on these Rockies. Alright, should be almost done. 88 of 91. There we go, all the passengers are in. We're waiting for the fuel to be done and we can start taking off. So actually we should be going up only to 5,000 until we're cleared to go higher. There we go. Fueling is almost done here. 527, and we're at 5. There we go. Okay, boarding complete. Awesome.
Vancouver ground Boss Air 327 requesting pushback.
Let's request our pushback.
Request accepted.
Cockpit to ground.
Stand by.
Should start our APU here. Jetway is disconnected, everything's disconnected, so as soon as the APU is started, I'm going to disconnect the GPU and we're going to be able to start the pushback.
Hatch is closed and all ground equipment is removed.
The parking brakes are set. You may lift.
Parking brake set. Lifting the aircraft.
Tiny mistake there. That should have been on before we did anything.
Standing by for pushback.
Switch over to the APU here. There we go, it's available. Turn this off here. There we go. Disconnect that, and we're good to go.
Cockpit to ground.
Go ahead.
We are cleared for start and push. Parking brakes set.
Okay, cleared for push start. Please release parking brake.
Release the parking brake.
Brakes are released.
Commencing pushback.
Turn the beacon on.
Engines in sequence.
It will start in the sequence.
Let's start with engine number 2 today. And while we're waiting for that, we are at 52.6 and 27.6. Okay. Twenty 27.6. That's on page 2 here. There we go, that's all in. Still being pushed back here. Start engine number 1. Gonna push back a little more and then see where they want us to go. Alright, we're out of the way.
Okay, pushback completed. Please set your parking brake.
Parking brake is on.
Parking brake set. Lowering aircraft.
Ground. Startup is complete. You may disconnect.
Roger. Good engine start. Cleared to disconnect. See you at the side. Have a good flight. Vancouver ground. Jazz 114 requesting pushback.
Holding position
Jazz
waiting for the
114
visual.
pushback
Thank you and
request
goodbye.
accepted.
Alright, the pushback is complete. We're gonna request our departure east.
Vancouver ground Boss Air 327 with Yankee request taxi to the active east departure.
Boss Air 327 taxi to
So it wanted us to do what?
Taxi 2 and hold short runway 26 left via taxiway Echo cross runway 26 left Alpha cross runway 26 left Delta tree Delta Delta 7 Bosser tree 27.
Of course it had to do things, you know, just to do different than what I said. So it wants us to go to Echo.
Ground Jazz 114 requesting the end of pushback. Jazz 114 request to end pushback received.
So Delta 3. Where is Delta 3? Delta 3 is there. Really? Okay.
Ground Jazz 114 with Yankee
And Echo is there.
Jazz 114 taxi 2 and hold short of runway 26 left via taxiway Juliet Hotel Delta Delta 7. Contact tower on 124.025 when ready.
I gotcha. Okay. So it wants us to go this way. Alright, taxi lights are on, and we're off.
Taxiing hold short runway 26 left using taxiway Juliet Hotel Delta Delta 7 Jazz 114.
Remove the parking brake, and we're off. So we're just gonna change here our departure. 26 left. Using YVR, same thing. Okay, and now for our perfs. We are going to 26 left. Calculate, please. Oh, this is Delta 4, or whatever. Delta E, I mean. Oh, we have to go that way. So 131, 137, 138. Look up real quick, everything's good. There we go, those are all in. I guess we're going right behind that WestJet over there. And we're going to prepare our takeoff config here, so auto brake max. Spoilers armed. Flaps to, not 2, sorry, to 1, thank you. Why is the test not working? There we go. Alright, what was the last information I need to? Flaps 3. Really? Flaps 3, okay. So it's flaps 3 up 0.2. Any temperature there? Nope. Okay. Interesting that it wants me to take off on flaps 3. So this is D5. It wants me to go to D7, though. And D7 is just a little bit more that way. What's nice about these airports when you buy them is the writing is right there on the ground, really easy to read, which is nice. But most airports have it too. Alright, we're gonna switch over to tower. Request our clearance.
7 ready for east departure at runway 26 left.
Ossair Tree 27 QNH to 9er decimal 9er 21214 at 14. Traffic is A330 on final. East departure approved. Cleared for takeoff runway 26 left.
Cleared for takeoff runway 26 left, Boss Air, Tree 27.
Now, there's supposed to be someone on final, but I don't see him. We've been cleared for takeoff, so something's odd. Okay.
Jazz 115, follow the aircraft on final. Wind 214 at 14. Cleared to land runway 26 left.
We don't need the APU anymore. Turn that off.
Cleared to land runway 26 left, Jazz 115.
We are in Toga. And we release the brakes. Funny how he cleared someone to land while I'm getting ready to take off. We better get off this thing ASAP. So 138, we rotate. There we go. Rotate. Positive rate of climb. Let's turn the autopilot on. On, please. Gear up. Flaps up.
Too low, terrain.
Jazz 115, go around.
Too low, terrain.
There we go.
Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain. Too low,
Going around
terrain.
Jazz 115.
Too low, terrain.
Jazz 115, contact Vancouver
Too
approach
low,
on 13
terrain.
train.
We're gonna turn for Alnod.
Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain.
Ossair Tree 27,
low,
leaving my
terrain.
airspace frequency change approved.
Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain.
Vancouver Tower, Boss Air, Tree
Too low,
27,
terrain.
frequency change.
Too low, terrain.
Are we not climbing? There we go.
Terrain.
Vancouver approach, Boss Air, Tree 27, is type Airbus 6 miles west of Vancouver, 600 feet. Request clearance to
That was a really weird takeoff.
Ossair Tree 27, Vancouver approach. Squawk 260 tree. Ossair Tree 27 radar contact 6 miles northwest of Vancouver, 2,400 feet. Cleared through the Charlie airspace.
Cleared through the Charlie airspace, Boss Air, Tree 27.
Alright, we've been cleared. Let's start heading up. Well, that was interesting, was it not? Should be able to see downtown Vancouver from here. Maybe. Look at those mountains. There's the airport we just left. There it is, downtown Vancouver. Let's not fool around too much though, let's just stay here for now.
Boss Air Tree 27, contact Vancouver Center on 125.905. Good day.
125.905 for Boss Air Tree 27. Vancouver Center, Boss Air Tree 27, 8,300 feet.
Boss Air Tree 27 Vancouver Center QNH to 9.9 tree. Continue as planned.
Really nice mountains. And what's fun is in September, they're going to be redoing all of Canada, so this is going to look even better most probably. Alright, we just hit 10,000. We're going to remove the lights here. There we go. Oh, that was a mistake. Should have had that strobe on. Okay, so we're flying to Toronto, and our alternate is Trenton, just in case we can't land at Toronto, which is okay. Don't really need the terrain radar on anymore. Let's put that there. Alright, let's just make sure everything is good here. Engines are all in the green. Our bleeds are good. Yep, that's all good. Pressure's good. Electronics are good. Hydraulics are all in the green. Fuel is good. APU is off. Conditioning, oh, can't do much. The back is always 1 degree too much. It's too hot in the cockpit. 25. Doors are all closed. Wheels are good. That's all good. Alright. Back to all. Engines are normal. That's been turned off. That's all good. And the lights are all off. Yay. So this is more or less a 4-hour flight. Montreal to Toronto. We'll get there eventually. Now, this thing really needs to become multiplayer soon. Would be fun having another pilot there with me. Even if I wouldn't see him, at least, you know, someone to control other stuff while I'm busy controlling on the stick, or I don't know. Past 18,000, let's switch over to standard. There we go. All right. Everything is looking good. We're getting a little bit of turbulence though, because of the mountains, as per the norm.
Vancouver Center Air, Canada 118 Heavy is at 8,900 feet, climbing flight level 410. Air Canada 118 Heavy, Vancouver Center QNH, to 9.9 to continue as planned. Vancouver Center, Jazz 115, 3,000 feet. Jazz 115, Vancouver Center QNH, to 9.9 to continue as planned.
So as you can see, the flight plan is not letting us into the States at all. Maybe a little bit over here between Thunder Bay and Sault Ste. Marie. We're going to be using Minneapolis, but here, let's see. Yeah, you see we're going to be crossing through Minneapolis just a little bit. Nothing drastic.
Air Canada 118 Heavy, contact Seattle Center on 125.1. Good day.
Crossing 22,000 feet here. Gonna
327, you're leaving my airspace radar service. Terminated squawk 1200. Frequency change approved.
Squawk 1200. Frequency change approved. Boss Air 327. Vancouver Center Boss Air 327 is type Airbus 5 miles south of Charlie Yankee Charlie Whiskey flight level 235. Request flight following.
Boss Air Tree 27, Vancouver Center. Swamp Tree Tree 23. Boss Air Tree 27 radar contact 6 miles southeast of Charlie Yankee Charlie, Whiskey flight level 240.
Roger Boss Air 327.
There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. Thanks again for flying with Boss Air. We're presently climbing to a flight level of 37,000 feet. We're going to keep the seatbelt sign on over the Rockies as it is a little turbulent. But once we pass the Rockies, we should be all clear. You'll be able to walk around the cabin. If you need anything, just ask our friendly flight crew here, and I'm sure they'll be willing to get you whatever you need. Once again, thank you for flying with Boss Air. Yeah, you can see the plane is getting jogged around. These mountains are always nice. Alright, let's get the overview on. Our time to ground is about 3 hours and 30 minutes. We're not even at our max altitude yet. We are definitely making some good speed though. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, I just got a Stream Deck. I'm still learning how to use it, so if I make mistakes, oh well. Alright, what's our ground speed? Wow, we actually have the wind to our back this time, so it's actually helping us a little bit. It is at 30 knots though, and it's pushing us kind of like back sideways, so that's probably what's rocking the plane a bit. We are going to try the Autoland this time. I really want this Autoland thing to work. I went to look at a few videos on how to do it. We're going to get it working. Okay, we got a company message. What is it? ATC comms, AOC menu, received message, probably the other loadout sheet there. Yeah, we got 91 passengers plus 5, 0 fuel weight 52.6, that's what we had put. And our 27.6 fuel in tank, yeah, that's good. Yeah, everything's good. Back to the flight plan. Alright, just past 30,000 feet, 7,000 feet to go. This plane really is a joy to fly. See, we're in our climb here, which is managed. What does it say? You see, distance is 53 nautical miles. It wants us to fly at 0.79. Wow, that's pretty fast. Oh, we are at 0.79 more or less. Good. And the next phase is going to be cruise, again 0.79. Wow, they really want us going fast. That's okay. It's going to shave some time off. Yep, beautiful stuff. Okay. I finally got this changed. So now I can change the CCAL code and the airplane registration. But for some odd reason, it's still G instead of C. I'm going to have to check that out. But I got the BSCD. I had to actually go into the files of the plane. Yeah. Because they made a little something supposedly at the last update that it doesn't read the one for the plane you make. So, oh yeah, another thing I did. Check it out. The interior is now black. Well, kind of dark gray, but black, yeah? And it's not all scratched up anymore as much. You know, the guys really took the time to clean the place up. Made it look real good, real sleek, more the way I like it. Black seats instead of blue. to go with the rest of the cabin there. The only thing is, when you open the door over here is not black, but hey, at least the rest is fine. Pretend there's 91 people in there. So everything is looking a whole lot nicer now. Got a really nice flight deck. Yeah. There we go, recenter the camera. You can see the pedals down here. Everything's been cleaned. Everything's been is nice and shiny. Our table here is same color, black. You know, all nice and shiny. Love it. We did a superb job on this thing. Also on the exterior, you guys are going to notice most of the grime is gone. I sent it to the wash. Came back out all nice and clean. So all that gunky oil and massive grime that was all over the plane is gone. Oh, mostly anyways. You still got a bit under the wings and stuff, but yeah. And the engines. But the main plane itself is all clean. I forgot to do the engines.
133.5 for Boss Air 327.
Gotta switch. 133.5. This wheel is kind of funky. There we go.
Vancouver Center, Boss Air 327, flight level 355.
Boss Air Tree 27 Vancouver Center. Continue as planned.
Yeah, so as we were saying, had it cleaned up mostly. I'm gonna do an engine overhaul soon. Get all this oil out, and probably also do a nice treatment on the wings there. But the main body itself is all nice and clean. Doesn't look all messy anymore. Because you know, Boss Air is a premium airline. We mustn't look all awful and disgusting and crappy. I was actually thinking of doing this in the 330, but no, the 330 I'm going to save it for when we go across the pond. When we actually go into Europe. Fly from either Montreal or something like that, you know, into Europe. I'm going to wait for Fly Tampa to remake Montreal for a Microsoft Flight Simulator, like they said they would. And use the 330 for that. The inaugural flight of Boss Air Worldwide. Should I call it Boss Air International or Boss Air Worldwide? We got Boss Air Regional for the CRJ. We got Boss Air National for the 320 here. But we need something... I really like Worldwide. Thinking of sticking to Worldwide. There we go. We are now at altitude at 0.795. Everything is on schedule. Everything is going. The shake seems to be mostly gone, so I'm going to turn the the seatbelt sign off. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. We can turn off the seatbelts. Well, I turned off the seatbelt sign, so you are free to roam around the cabin as much as you want. Once again, if you need a drink or anything, just ask our friendly staff or friendly flight crew here, and I'm sure they'll be able to help you in any way you need. Thanks again for flying Boss Air. Yeah, that wind is pushing 35 knots in the back, so we're actually going about almost 20 knots faster than our airspeed here. We got the ground speed at 476 and our airspeed at 457, which is really helping us get there fast. Oh, we're being rocked about a bit.
219er is passing flight level tree 20, climbing flight level tree 40. Air Canada 219er Vancouver Center, continue as planned. Vancouver Center Condor 20 tree 2 heavy is at flight level tree 70, climbing flight level 420. Condor 20 tree 2 heavy Vancouver Center, continue as planned.
Yeah, that's one thing I noticed that they didn't add yet to the flight sim is wake turbulence. So when you're following a plane too close, either be it the engine or the plane itself, you know it creates drag. And that creates a sort of like turbulence behind the plane. And if you fly into that, you could suddenly lose lift. And your plane will just sort of go out of control until you go back into normal air. I don't know if I'm explaining it properly or not, but you guys can always look that up online. But yeah. Losing lift for an airplane is not good. Like, really not a good thing. My call sign wasn't good. Should have been 327, not 851. Yeah, the main thing is I could probably do these in streaming, which I would like to do instead to, you know, get you guys comments and whatnot as I'm doing it. But to do that I need 50 subscriptions. I'm at 29 at the moment, so I don't usually do this, but this is like the first time I'll do this. Please subscribe. I wouldn't mind doing live streams, and if people want to join me while I fly, ask questions, talk, yeah, that would make the flights a whole lot more interesting, that's for sure. Alright, let's go back outside. As you can see, we're not chasing the sun this time.
Contact Seattle Center on 126.1. Good day. Lost Air Tree 27, contact Vancouver Center on 134.2. Good day. Going to 126.1 Encore Tree 281.
134.2 Boss Air Tree 27. Vancouver Center Boss Air Tree 27 flight level tree 70.
Boss Air Tree 27 Vancouver Center, continue as planned.
You can see the wings are still rocking a little bit there. What's going to be fun once they do the World Update 11 for Canada is they're redoing Iqaluit, which is an airport all the way up north. So we're definitely flying there, because I went there before. I think it was last year during Christmas or something like that. Anyways, it was a really fun flight, but I gotta say the airport over there was kind of bland, so going back up there with the airport redone and everything is going to be really awesome. What plane I'm going to use, I don't know yet. I don't think I'll be using the CRJ because it is kind of far, and the 320 might be a bit big to go there. I don't know. I'll have to check. If I can, I'm going to go with the 320, or I might actually do a private flight and take the longitude there. We'll see. But we're definitely going to Iqaluit as soon as it's out. Probably going to take off from Halifax or St. John and make our way up there. And I love the scenery down there. So we're going to be going from Rockies to the prairies to the Canadian Shield and landing in the well, no, we're going to not be landing in the Great Lakes, but yeah, we're going to be landing surrounded by the Great Lakes in Toronto,
Vancouver Center, west at 126 flight level tree.
which is kind of good.
West at 126 Vancouver Center, continue as planned.
Man, those engines are loud. I'm going to have to tweak the sound there. Lower the sound when we're outside. This is fun. Once the autopilot is on and everything's going good, you know, you could just sit back and relax like a passenger is. Like what I'm doing right now. I am in passenger view. Actually, I should be looking out the window, something like this. I'm a little too close to the window here. It would actually be... if I look at the screen, I'd have to be here. Yeah, head resting like this, and... why does it move up? I wonder. Yeah, something like this. That's better. Interesting. Where's the center of the headrest? I'm at the center of the headrest. Oh well, no biggie. Yeah, the left wing is good. Look at that. It's interesting to note that they even got the sounds right, because right now I'm behind the wing. We're behind the engine, right? You could sort of hear the rumbling of the engine. And when I'm on the right wing, I'm right beside the engine. You don't hear the rumbling of the exhaust, but you hear sort of like the fan or something. So they actually made the sounds different depending on where you're sitting, which is cool. Really cool.
Jazz 555, contact Vancouver Center on 134.55. Good day.
What's really nice is that you can see there's like cities and stuff everywhere. No matter where you look, you know, you'll find a city.
For Jazz 555.
Yeah, we're getting tossed around a little bit. Nothing too serious. There you go, it's 23 across all the airplane. So we got 23 degrees across the airplane. It's minus 54 out there at this altitude. That's kind of nuts.
Vancouver Center Air Canada 221 is at flight level tree 70 climbing, flight level 400.
It's 15:53 local time.
Continue as planned.
We're going to be going through 3 time zones. So we're actually, it's a 3-hour flight, but it's going to be like 6 hours past in this thing.
Pasco tree 054, you are 48 miles west. Descend and maintain 9,000 feet. Expect ILS Whiskey runway 16 approach via Yankee X-ray Charlie transition. Cleared to Yankee X-ray Charlie. Descend and maintain 9,000 feet. Expect ILS Whiskey runway 16 approach via Yankee X-ray Charlie transition. Cleared to Yankee X-ray Charlie Pasco tree 054.
Oh wow, these are some long waypoints. 361, 385, 427. Very long waypoints we're going through. Yep. Let's see here. They're going to be making us come in by the south, huh? We're a little north of our flight plan according to the map, but over here I'm right on the line. I guess there's a little discrepancy between the two.
Contact Vancouver Center on 133.6. Good day.
133.6 for Boss Air Tree 27. Vancouver Center Boss Air Tree 27 flight level tree 70.
Boss Air Tree 27 Vancouver Center. Continue as planned.
So here's a question for all you guys. How did the pilots get in these seats? Well, because when you look at it, you're like right stuck there on the center console. It's not like there's room for the pilot to go around this way. Well, if you ever have the chance to look at a little video of the 320, how it works inside the pilot seat, you actually back up the seat up to here, right? This thing. And once it's backed up enough, it slides all the way to the wall. So you're actually like doing and clock. And that leaves, that's why there's a little like space here. It leaves the room for the pilot to turn his legs and walk out. Oh my, the carpet is dirty.
WestJet 126 flight level
I had this thing all cleaned up, and look at the carpet. It has stuff on it.
continue as planned.
Ah well. Now what's cool is this little phone here. You could use it to talk to the cabin. The PA system, if you want to call it that. It's a shame we can't grab the phone and do that, so. Have a look at these mountains before we can't.
Pasco Tree 054 is passing flight level 190, descending 8,400 feet. Pasco Tree 054 Vancouver Center, continue to Yankee X-ray, Charlie as planned.
The sun is behind us.
4 tree, contacts Vancouver Center on 1 tree, 4.2. Good day.
Yeah, it's a really nice plane.
Going to 1 tree, 4.2, Encore tree, 4 tree. WestJet 126 traffic is 11 o'clock, 4 miles at flight level tree, 60 Boeing 737. Report them in sight.
No, it's not us, that's for sure. We're at 370. At least according to this. Actually, we went down a little bit apparently. We're still getting some turbulence around here. What's interesting is that you could start seeing the mountains are going to be dying out soon. Like if you look out the window over there, you see that they're slowly getting smaller and smaller as we get into Alberta. Oh, we got a plane that's pretty close there. Let's see if we can spot it. 1,000 feet underneath us. Nope, I don't see it. What the heck? Side stick fault. Calibrate null zones, okay. That's interesting. Never seen that appear and it disappeared. Weird. Wonder what that was all about.
tree 2.75 boss air tree 27. Edmonton Center boss air tree 27 flight level tree 70.
Boss Air Tree 27 Edmonton Center. Continue as planned.
Wow, we're really being rocked around. So Banff is a bit that way. That's another thing they were saying with Canada. There's going to be the big hotel there, and wow, okay, we're going to put the seatbelts back on. Your attention, please. We're going to put the seatbelts back on. I ask that everybody return to their seat. We are experiencing a little more turbulence than I would like. So for everyone's safety, we're just going to put our seatbelt back on until we've cleared this little part of turbulence. Thank you again for your cooperation. I became shaky all of a sudden. Yeah, so the Canada scenery, they're going to be redoing the hotel and everything over there. There's going to be a lot of stuff to see in Canada, which is going to be fun. And yes, I am partial to Canada. It is my country. Thank you. I like Canada. One thing I don't do, it's a shame really, because normally you could press on this little button right beside the cockpit door there, you know, where you can lock it, like that, or unlock it. That's up to you. When you press this little video button, there should be like a little thing appearing on the screen there, showing us what's going on behind that door. But there isn't. Which is a bit of a shame. So another fun thing that I just noticed. See this door over here? There's like a little doggy door down there. It's actually in case of an emergency. You have to pull those two little rings, pull out the pins, and yeah, it opens up a hatch. So if the door doesn't open and you're stuck in here, there is a little hatch down there that you pop out and you crawl out of. So if ever you have a golden retriever on board, you know, and you want to pet him or whatever, just open the little door, let him in, say, hey, good boy, hello, good boy, and then up you go. But no, don't do that. You're gonna get in trouble. Don't do anything crazy. As you can see, we're starting to leave the mountains behind us. We're going to be entering the prairies now. Goodbye, British Columbia. Hello, Alberta. Beautiful flight. I don't know what the weather is like in Toronto though. I didn't check. Alright, let's go check the weather network. Right now it's partly cloudy. By the time we're there, it's gonna be, yeah, still partly cloudy. If we were gonna arrive around 1 a.m., it would have started raining. Tomorrow it's gonna be a downpour. Yeah, Sunday morning, downpour. You could clearly see where the mountains stop and the farmlands start. Look at that. So I'll let you guys decide. What's the biggest crop in Canada? Like, what is grown the most in Canada? Oh, any idea? Largest acreage in Canada of crops grown would be wheat, followed by canola. Yeah, canola. We make a lot of that in Canada. Corn and wheat are widely grown across the country. Soybean are found mostly in Ontario, Quebec, and Manitoba, while canola is grown principally in the west of Canada. So yeah, we make a lot of wheat. There you go, look at that. The farms are starting. So we're the largest producer of rapeseed. Or rape, if you want to call it that, or oilseed rape, in the world. Dry pea and lentil. Second largest producer of oats in the world, and sixth largest producer of wheat. Yeah, that's what we grow the most. That's nuts. 31.7 million tons of wheat. Seventh largest of soy, 10th largest producer of maize, which is corn, and 12th largest producer of potatoes. That's pretty cool. Saskatchewan, back in the day, 1925, produced over half the wheat in the Dominion of Canada. Yeah, it was called the Dominion of Canada back then. That's cool. They also make a lot of livestock. Over 3 million cattle slaughtered in 2018. Sorry for you vegans and vegetarians, but yeah, beef. 3/4 of a billion chicken. Wow. 775 million chickens were slaughtered in 2018. That's a lot of chicken. Oh, look at the plane go. Woo! That's some turbulence there. Woo! Did we lose much altitude? No, we didn't lose much altitude, but yeah, we're getting shook around. Ouch. Good thing people are keeping their seatbelts on. What I find a bit bad about our agriculture and livestock, cattle is, well, dairy farming anyways, is controlled. The prices are fixed, and I know this as a fact, which really sucks. I have members of my family that are delivery drivers, right? And they go pick up milk at farms. And I'm not making this up in the slightest. They got these things called quotas. And he gets to the farm and has a list of how much milk he's allowed to pick up. If the farmer has too much, he can't pick it up. So the farmer has two choices. Dump the milk right out of his tanks, or try to do something else with it. But he's not allowed doing something else with it. He's not allowed selling, to a company X. Because it's controlled. So they're only allowed selling to certain places, and everything, dairy, is controlled. So most of the time they just open the tap and let it spill onto the field, or in the sewage, or whatever you want to call it. Yep, perfectly good milk. It's not bad milk, it's perfectly good milk. Just thrown out because of what? Because of pricing. Too much milk and the price would go down, and then people wouldn't have more money or anything, or it's another form of mafia. It's the same thing with our maple syrup. It's a mafia. I'll call it what it is. When you buy a can of maple syrup, it says, oh, it's from this place. No, it was all stored somewhere until, to make sure the levels are always the same, the quantity being sold is the same, there's not an overstock. Yeah, you could go to a sugar shack, or cabane à sucre, as we call them in French, and buy yourself a case of maple syrup directly from there. But if you buy it at the store, it all came from a reserve somewhere. And they say it's to protect the prices and protect the farmers, but you see some sugar shacks closing down because they can't sell more than their quota. So, and the price of living is going up, but their quotas aren't going up, which is kind of sad. All right, let's go see inside what's going on here. Why is the plane not following the flight plan? Follow the flight plan, please. No nav intercept. Alright, well, you're gonna go directly to Exil. There we go.
Boss Air Tree 27, contact Edmonton Center on 125.05. Good day.
125.05 for Boss Air Tree 27.
Alright, I made a mistake there. 05.
Edmonton Center, Boss Air Tree 27, flight level 370.
Boss Air Tree 27 Edmonton Center. Continue as planned.
Yeah, look at that. We're going to be flying right over Medicine Hat. Got a lot of planes near us. Do we see them? Unfortunately, no. They're still too far. Oh well. They're close, but not close enough. Let's go back outside. Well, these farms are interesting. I always like seeing the crop circles, as I like to call them. I know it's not a crop circles. Crop circles are those supposed aliens, but it usually ends up being a bunch of people just going in a field with sticks and whatnot and making circles out of them. But yeah, these circles are for crops. I really wonder why they turn them into circles. I've never seen one up close. There has to be a reason why they do them in circles instead of square fields. Like, look at that right there. Why the circles? Is it the equipment they use or something? I don't know. Like, the only thing I could see is maybe for spraying or watering. You know, they have one really long boom and it turns around its axis in the middle, and that's what sprays the crops. Like, maybe that's what it is, and that's why it's like that, but a form of automation, maybe? I don't know. I wonder when we're gonna get to Medicine Hat. Let's go back inside. Are we almost there? Oh, we're getting close. You can see we lost some altitude there. I like even the altitude when puts go back up. Thank you. Stay on autopilot, please. Can't get out of the cockpit to admire the view a little bit. Gonna be flying into Saskatchewan soon.
WestJet 451, contact Edmonton Center on 132.75. Good day. Slope 405, contact Edmonton Center on 132.75. Good day.
Alright, let's go back outside. There's Medicine Hat. The nice city of Medicine Hat with their airport. Cool stuff. And there we just passed Medicine Hat. Alright.
One tree 2.8 for Boss Air Tree 27. Winnipeg Center, Boss Air Tree 27, flight level tree 70.
Boss Air Tree 27 Winnipeg Center. Continue as planned.
So we just switched into Saskatchewan. Kinda cool. Everything is still going perfectly good. Next waypoint will be there in about 47 minutes or so. Alright.
Winnipeg Center, Air Canada 148 is at flight level tree 30, climbing flight level tree 50. Air Canada 148 Winnipeg Center. Continue as planned.
Everything is still perfectly fine here in the cabin. Not much going on. Let's go check something out real quick here. Where's our pilot brief? Okay, we are gonna go check. What was our arrival? Buxom 5. And where does it want us to land? It doesn't say, so. BOXUM 5, eh? Let's go back to the graphs. Nope, not Trenton. Has to be Pearson, please. Arrival. Oh, it doesn't tell us which runway.
Center WestJet 530 is at flight level tree 70, climbing flight level tree 90.
Yeah, definitely Buxom. So we're gonna leave that there.
Continue as planned.
Once we get close, we're gonna ask him which runway. But if we listen to what they were saying, it's probably gonna be 06 left or right. Let's go see what the winds are at. Go to my flight here. 190 at 05 knots. Okay, that's not so bad. Not so bad at all. As you can see, we're more than a quarter done. Not halfway though. It's our longest flight yet. Interesting lake there. So what you see there on that side is mostly the United States in the distance. And over here it's mostly, well, it is Canada, that's for sure. Because we haven't crossed over to the States yet. I wonder what this highway is down here. Makes you wonder. Now, I gotta tell you something. This is wrong. This here. At least, I think it is. I've never seen any dark outline in any plane go from down to up. It's usually the other way around. This side, it's on the right side. No problem. Slides down and blocks out the sun. You can sleep. This side, not so good. Why did they do that, I wonder? Is it because it's an emergency door? Don't think so. Why would it change because it's an emergency door? Then again, the other door is like that too. So maybe it is because it's an emergency door. Never mind, I didn't say nothing. It is! Oh my! Oh. Let's just look up here. Oh yeah, okay, never mind. I didn't say nothing. Emergency door. La 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 la, that's putting your foot in your mouth. The writing down there though is upside down. Interesting. Screens are okay, I think. No, they're upside down too. Ha ha! So the seats are flipped. That's because this is an emergency door. Okay. Yeah, I changed the writing on that. As you can see, it says ouverture d'urgence because you know Canada, you need both. I thought this was a mistake. Foot and mouth. And we could see it clearly on the wingtip there. Boss Air bird. I decided to put that guy there. Looks nice. Yeah, I really gotta get these wings cleaned. Look at that. They're so dirty. You guys like the dirty look, or you'd rather have it clean? I'm more for a clean plane myself. Nothing but farms. Farmlands all around. Flat, 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 flat. That's what the prairies are. Well, the turbulence seems to be gone, so... Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. I've turned off the seatbelt sign. Everything seems to be good for now. Turbulence seems to be gone. We're out of the mountains, so you are free to walk around the cabin, use the restroom, and go talk to other people in the cabin if you wish. Sorry for the inconvenience. Once again, thank you for flying with Boss Air. There we go. There we go. Back to here. I really like the tablet. It makes a heck of a difference. So I think this YYN is for swift current. So you got the nice names here. You got the swift current. You got Cabri. Low airways. Yeah, there you go. Swift current. Called it. Switch over to the high airways. You see, they're different all depending on the altitude you're going at. We're not following any airways. We're just like following the border here. Although we're very close once we come here. Oh, we're going to be switching to the States just for this little piece here. That's kind of lame. I could have chosen some airways and get ourselves down there, but nah. No real use. Back to the map, please. Yeah, we definitely got the wind to our backs now. Look at that. We're definitely shaving off a bit of time though, because our ETA was about, hey, you see our ETA was 250 Zulu, and we're actually going to be there around 212, 215 if things keep going. So we're going to have shaved off a whole half hour because of this wind pushing us, which is nice. good, very good. See, this one has it right. CBSCD. And here is a GBSCD. I'm gonna have to fix that. Slowly fixing the plane as we go. Gonna be interesting flying over Canada during the winter, where you're gonna see snow everywhere. Oh, then rivers and farms, not much going on out here in the prairies. Let's see here. Oh, we're going to be passing by Regina. We did fly there once. And we're going to be flying there some more too. Still got to make our way up to Saskatoon at one point. Got to go check that out. Yeah, it definitely looks better in black compared to the blue of before. Good stuff. Thing doesn't do much, does it? Not really. Let's get rid of it. Ah, there we go. reposition myself in my seat. Much better. Can see more clearly out the window here. Speaking of window, I'm going to show you guys something once we land. Something really cool. Make up your mind. When are we going to be there? It doesn't know.
Boss Air Tree 27, contact Winnipeg Center on 124 decimal tree. Good day.
124 decimal tree boss air tree 27. Winnipeg Center boss air tree 27 flight level tree 70.
Boss Air Tree 27, Winnipeg Center. Continue as planned.
Oops, sorry there. I hit my flight stick there. I turned off the autopilot. This plane does not like being off the autopilot. Still very bright out there, huh? But if we're looking back, the sun's not going down much. Although it was definitely higher when we took off. It was like, yeah, it was higher. Interesting lakes. You can see there's a bit less farms over here. Those look like all a bunch of little swamps. They probably are. I could probably do a really nice commercial. These kinds of moves here. That would look cool. Look at that. Looks like we're barely moving now. In reality, we're going pretty fast. So that is Moose Jaw right down there. You can see the airport too. And we're gonna have Regina a little bit further by there. That's cool that we could see Moose Jaw. I wonder if we're going to see Regina. Probably a bit too far, but I think it's like over there where the river is. Nah, we probably won't. Too far! No, it's not that way. It's actually there somewhere. Oh, there's the airport, I think. Yeah, that's probably the airport. We won't see the city, that's for sure. Or, oh yeah, we do. It's right there. Right beside the airport. Oops. I am blind. Let's go back outside. Where is it? We're looking out the window here. Oh, there's the airport on the tip of the wing, and there's the city. Cool, cool. Back indoors. Alright, let's see. Back to the route, please. We're almost halfway there. I would say more like... no, I think we'll be more like halfway there once we get to our next waypoint. Because we are going south afterwards, so... Awesome. So I read a pretty interesting article today. The Ukrainian military, because of the war with Russia going on right now, they started using over-the-counter flight sim gear, like the Warthog from Thrustmaster and all that, and they're using DCS. Yep, DCS, Digital Combat Simulator, to train pilots to maybe use the A10. Because supposedly there's a rumor going on, well, maybe I don't know if it's a rumor, but anyways, I read somewhere that the Americans were thinking of giving the Ukrainians some A10s. So how do they prepare them, just in case they do get them? DCS. Wow. I play DCS as well. I mostly fly the F-18 in DCS. I also fly the A10 and the 16. But I know it tries to mimic as much what the A10 can do in the simulator, but still, I'm not willing to say that because I'm flying the simulator that I'm going to be able to fly the A10 or this plane for that matter. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of stuff. Okay, maybe worst case scenario. Worst case scenario. We're really screwed. Both pilots are down. The flight crew doesn't know what they're doing or anything. You know, and even then, I'm probably adventuring myself and thinking too highly of what I know about this plane. Because I really don't know anything. You know, if something lets go all these circuit breakers and everything in back here, I know they're functional. I know I can click on them and do stuff, but...
On 1 tree, 2 decimal niner. Good day.
1 tree 2 decimal niner for Boss Air Tree 27. Winnipeg Center, Boss Air Tree 27, flight level tree 70.
Boss Air Tree 27, Winnipeg Center. Continue as planned.
Yeah, so like I was saying, you know, maybe I'll be able to bring it down. And again, that's a very big maybe. Like, there better be an ATC guy making me go through all the procedures and everything, make sure I don't screw something up. Like, they're gonna make me enter everything in the MCDU and probably do an Autoland and yeah. But that kind of stuff just doesn't happen. Not on these. Come on. Not on an airliner. It's the main reason why there's always two, although I'm alone. But it's the main reason there's always two pilots in the plane. Now, there's a long-standing rumor or urban legend, or name it whatever you want, that when you get hired by airlines, they ask you what religion you're with, and they make sure that you're not two of the same religion on the plane. Now this is the interesting part. Why would they do that, you think? Well, let's say there are two Christians on the plane. Me and my buddy here are both Christian, right? And for some odd reason, well, not odd, the rapture occurs. God takes away his people, brings them to heaven. Oh, you got both pilots not there. They're both gone. So who flies the plane? So yeah, I don't know if this is true. I don't know if it's an urban legend, but it's hilarious that I read these things, because when you think about it, they put a non-Christian with a Christian, or they won't put two Muslims together, or they won't put two Hindus together. Although I don't know if the Hindi like, I don't know if they have a rapture sort of thing, but anyways, according to what I read, they won't put two Christians together, or a Christian, Catholic, or whatever you want to call it. Anybody that believes that God will come and take him and bring him to heaven at one point when he decides to snap his fingers or something and go, yep, now's the time where all of you come to heaven. All you believers, it's time. Let me know. Is it true? What if I don't know? I'm with John here, and I'm a Christian, and I'm telling him the good gospel, and while we're in the plane, he decides, yeah, I'm gonna accept God into my heart, and at that moment, God takes us away. Boom. Oh, no pilots. I personally don't know if it's actually true or not, but I did read it several times, so I'm calling it an urban legend until someone that actually works for an airline tells me, yeah, it's completely true. We're going to be crossing into Manitoba soon. Dauphin. Interesting name for a town. It's a French version of dolphin. Then again, you know, I never heard of a place that asks you what religion are you, you know, for hiring criteria. Or even worse, imagine this. You know, you're like, hey George, you're going to be paired with Fred because obviously you're not going to heaven. You know, kind of oof. Why, thank you, boss. Thanks for telling me I'm going to hell. It would be quite crazy when you think about it. Nice. We're starting to see the fields are becoming more and more irregular. Less and less farms. Still a lot though in Manitoba, but not as much as Alberta or Saskatchewan. Could have also just went to Winnipeg, but nah, I wanted a nice long flight for once. I gotta practice for one where I'm gonna go across the ocean there. Although we won't be flying at 0.79, we're actually gonna be flying at around 0.4, 0.6. 8.4, 0.6, I should say. Yeah, it's gonna be all nice. Let's go back here. Arrival, METAR, retrieving. 190 at 5 knots. Still the same. It's coming in from the north. I mean the south. So they might actually make us land on 2.6 then. Yep. Okay. There we go.
Contact Winnipeg Center on 132.25. Good day.
132.25 for Boss Air Tree 27. Winnipeg Center, Boss Air Tree 27, flight level 370.
Boss Air Tree 27 Winnipeg Center. Continue as planned.
Yeah, I figured they'd call us out for a change because we just crossed the border into Manitoba. Woohoo! And now that I think about it, we still haven't gone to Ottawa. We're gonna have to make a flight to Ottawa. Maybe a Montreal-Ottawa flight. That's gonna be a very short flight. Gonna take more than 30 minutes, I guess, in the air. Man, these things are really long, huh? So we're gonna reach our waypoint in about 5 minutes. Let's go back to U-Box here. Let's see. We go on arrival. See, it's either 2-3 or 2-4 left right, I think. So we gotta be at 8,000 when we get to Cedar. So you see it either, at Urbis, it's either we turn right or left, depending on where they want us to land. Yep. All depending where they want us to land, it's either one side or the other, because look at this. Yeah, see? We go to Urbis or the other way. At Duvos, we're gonna contact them and ask them what they want us to do. I seriously doubt they're gonna make us land on 15. Maybe they will. Who knows? We're gonna have to go down fast if we want to land at 15, because Duvos 7,000, and the other two we have to be at Duvos 11,000. Yeah, we're gonna be like 4,000 feet too high there. Please don't give us 15. That would not be cool. 3-3 would be interesting. They make us go all the way to Urbis and then either one side or the other. Man, then we come back in and boom. So if we land on 3-1, is there more than 3? Yeah, 3-3 left or 3-3 right, depending on which one it sends us to one side or the other. Interesting. Alright, let's keep an eye out there. Anything special going on? No? Good. Let's go back to our route here. We're going to be flying pretty close to Brandon and Winnipeg here. Let's go have a look outside. You can see the Earth's curvature from this altitude, which is nice. Not much in terms of clouds up here, though. Yeah, more clouds behind us than in front of us. Oh, this is great. Brendan should be right underneath us.
is at flight level tree 70 climbing, flight level 420.
Oh, there's the airport. There's the city of Brendan. If we go right wing, will we see it? No, of course not. Hey, there's a plane right there. Sweet. Look at that. Bye. Did he show up on my thing? No, he didn't. Interesting. Yeah, there he flies by, right behind us. Cool. Yeah, there's the city of Brendan right there. Cool, cool, cool. And next up is going to be Winnipeg, but it's going to be to our north. Yeah, I would say we're pretty much halfway through now. We're pretty much halfway there. A little 2 hours to go. Awesome. And we're going to see how good I am at Toronto. Probably going to get lost again. But we'll follow the directions they give us and follow our taxi chart here. And make it to the gate they give us, hopefully. Yeah, it's going to be all good. I don't even know why they keep putting up no smoking signs in airplanes. Like, it should be a given by now, no? Like, instead of no smoking signs, it should be like no electronics, maybe, you know, or we're taking off, we're landing, so turn off your electronics. I don't know. It's like, quite obviously I'm going to leave the no smoking sign on. We're very high up, we're using oxygen. You know, we're trying to keep the cabin pressure nice. Don't know about you, but yeah. So I'm gonna take 2-3 left, or 2-4. Yeah, let's take 2-4 left, or 2-4 right. One or the other. We'll take 2-4 right, and it's gonna be Buxom 5. And transition Aircam Otnik. I don't know. Is there a transition? David living. Otnik, I guess. Ah, okay, yeah, Otnik. I gotcha. Yeah, it's gonna be Otnik. I think. Where's my flight plan? Let's go check out the flight plan here. Pilot brief, okay. Duna, Blitro. Nope. The first one, Buxom here. Otnik, okay. So yeah, it is Otnik. Yep. Boom. Alright. So, top of descent is that, whatever. And the speeds are going down. David Levig. And over here there's a flight discontinuity, so we're going to clear it. Not allowed. Why? Okay, let's see, why does it say that? Ah, because of the manual here, okay. So once we get to Satur... Where is Satur? I don't see Satur on there, so it's probably on this here. Yeah, okay, so Satur, you see, it keeps us on there until they actually tell us to turn, I guess. But what I'm going to do, I'm going to clear that manual here. Nope, return, made a boo-boo. Clear, manual. Clear this. There we go. Insert. So let's have a look at that. Ah, look at that. Doesn't that look good?
Good day.
118.0 Boss Air Tree 27. Winnipeg Center Boss Air Tree 27.
Yeah, that looks good.
70.
Boss Air Tree 27 Winnipeg Center. Continue as planned.
So we're doing this. We're turning at Satur and then boom. That's a weird turn though. Really weird turn, but over here we should be... Yeah. Oh, it's not even passing Satur, so that's probably why it was there. Okay, now I gotcha. Yeah, it turns before it, and then over here we have to be at 3,000, and we go down, and land. Okay. I like it. I like it a lot. Lots of waypoints at the end. Yep. Oh, there's our plane. Okay, back to nav. All good. Man, it is really bright out there. Ooh, what's this? That's a big light. Oh yeah, I wanted to know if we're gonna see Winnipeg or not. Let's go back to the route here. Where are we at? Are we near Winnipeg yet? Oh no, we're not near Winnipeg yet. We're getting there though. Nice big lake here. Oh, there's some kind of trench. Hold on, let's go outside. Oh, look at that. They made a big straight trench here. Nice airport. I don't know what city that is. But from the lake, they made a really straight trench to get to this river here. It keeps going down. I wonder why they dug that straight trench for. Interesting. It's interesting to see that you can see these lights from up here though. Those big flashing lights. I wonder if that's realistic or not. When you look at that city, there's like a big water thing all around it. Interesting. Let's see. Can we zoom in and see what city it is? Portage-la Prairie. Yeah, Portage-la Prairie. And you can see the dugout here from there. A straight line down into Portage-la Prairie. cool. Oakville, Lily, Elm Creek. Hey, look, we even got Miami over here. Winnipeg should be ahead of us somewhere over there. And you can see this window is dirty. I don't like the fact that there's like streaks on the window from the windshield washer, windshield wiper. Oh, is that a plane over there? I think so. That's definitely chemtrails. Hello up there, are you a plane also? Or just some random cloud in the middle of nowhere? Yeah, it's getting longer. Those are chemtrails. It's moving. Do we see him in the cockpit? Nope. That thing is on, right? Yeah, it is. Hey, buddy. See you later. Oh, there's the airport for Winnipeg down there. You can see the airport right there. On the edge of my wing. Ta-da! Of course, Winnipeg proper is right beside it. Yeah, that's another plane over there. Has to be. You can see the cloud getting longer and longer. Yeah, it's cool. We're passing Winnipeg. All these towns we did on our way to Vancouver. Now we're passing them on our way back, but just flying over, making our way to Toronto. So cool. Bye, buddy. You can see Winnipeg from there. Here, let's go to our passenger view. This is what our passenger would see, except I don't know why it's flickering light so much like that. Wow. That's kind of nuts. But you get to see Winnipeg proper from the window. You could see that heat from the engine coming there. Oh, that is so cool. Really nice, really nice. Say that we landed here, took off from here. We saw all this stuff on our travels. Really wonder why it's doing that, the flickering. Doing that everywhere? Yeah, it is. Interesting. It's not doing the flickering in the cockpit though. And flickering outside? Could it be because of my chemtrails in the sun? Could be. Goodbye, Winnipeg. We're gonna have to visit you proper one day with the tours. Oh, they even have La Salle here. Ha! Beau Séjour, La Salle, Saint-Pierre-Joli. Joli? Oh, ouais. Oh, well, I let my French out there. L'Atelier. A lot of French names for towns around here. I didn't know that. Friends. Steinbach. Portage de la Prairie. La Salle. Saint-Pierre-Joli. I wonder if there's a lot of French people around here. Or they call this town Saint-Pierre-Jolis. We're going to Dufresne's or Laisale? Is that a Laisale? A Beau Séjour? I'm messing with you guys, don't worry. I wonder what they would call that La Prairie down there. Portage de la Prairie. Any other French sounding names around here? They got the Broken Head. Decimal, yay. Welcome to Decimal. Rosenau, Osborne, Lorette, Richer. Oh, these are all French names. What the heck? Hey, c'est Maurice. Oh, that's so cool. Alright, we're going to be crossing into Ontario soon, though. Cool that. Man, that flickering is something. Let's go to the other side. A bit less flickering, but you can see it on the engine. Yeah, it's probably the shadow from chemtrails in the back. At least it's not doing it here much. Those engines are nice. Let's look in the back there. Yeah, look at that. We're making trails. Yep, good stuff. So we're on our way to Waikiki. This is going to be the biggest leg yet. 427 nautical miles. But after that, we're practically almost there. Making our way to Thunder Bay. Yep. To go to Iqaluit, we're going to be leaving from Ottawa. I'm going to be taking the Canadian North route.
Boss Air Tree 27, contact Winnipeg Center on 124.0. Good day.
One two four decimal zero Boss Air Tree 27. Winnipeg Center, Boss Air Tree 27, flight level 370.
Boss Air Tree 27, Winnipeg Center. Continue as planned.
There we go. I wonder if there's a program that exists, for flight attendant messages. Like those little messages that flight attendants give their ding dong. We will not be serving lunches, la 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 la. Or the before flight brief, like they put in the CRJ. I would have loved it if the Phoenix plane had that, but I don't know. Maybe there's a program that does it. That'd be cool.
Boss Air Tree 27, contact Minneapolis Center on 127.8. Good day.
No, we're switching to the US.
127.8 for Boss Air Tree 27. Minneapolis Center, Boss Air Tree 27, flight level 370.
Boss Air Tree 27, Minneapolis Center. Continue as planned.
Of course.
or 124.0. Good day.
124.0 boss air tree 27.
Just for that little sliver of land.
Winnipeg Center boss air tree 27 flight level tree 70.
Boss Air Tree.
Man, it is bright out there.
Continue as planned.
But you can see that the sun is going down. Yep, we're definitely in Ontario. Look at that. Lots of water. All the massive farms are gone. It's not like you can farm on these lakes. Yeah, this is nice. Except for that flickering. Just to give you an idea of the speed, I'm just looking down here. This is definitely fast. Yeah, not much going on, huh? Kind of the boring part of the flight here. We do have some planes in the air, but not much. As you can see, there's a lot of, well, there aren't any clouds, but you can see there's humidity in the air. Everything is a bit hazy. That's why when I'm looking out the window, all I see is this, like, really intense white. Especially when I'm looking down at my instruments, everything is, like, stupid white out there. When I'm looking up, my instruments all go dark. Really wonder what runway they're gonna make me land on. The wind up here is coming from 352, so unless it changes, once we get there, so the same thing, 1504 knots this time. Few clouds, nothing much. It is warm though, 26.
Boss Air Tree 27 contact center on 1 tree 2.2. Good day.
One tree 2.2 boss air tree 27. Center boss air tree 27 flight level 370.
Boss Air Tree 27 Center. Continue as planned.
What is a TAF? Oh boy, there's a lot more information there. And that TAF is a bit more complicated. Yeah, not much going on with the METAR. Now we're not even close to our top of the descent. That's interesting. I wonder what those are. Sand dunes? Could be. Weird sand dunes, though. They can't be rivers or lakes, could they? Like, these are rivers and lakes, but that's all white. Weird. Well, you can see the Canadian Shield here because it's very bumpy, very torn up, lots of rivers. We're definitely not in the prairies anymore. Yeah, that sun is definitely going down. Might be doing a sunset landing here. So not only are we running away from the sun, but 4-hour flight, running away from the sun. It's going down faster than it should. Alright, let's have a look here. Where are we at? We're almost at Thunder Bay. The wind is not helping us that much compared to before, though. It's pushing us to the side. So if the wind is coming at 150, they might actually make us land on 3-3. Or 3-2, or whatever you want to call it. Like right now, this flight plan is telling us to land more or less for 06. That's the original flight plan anyways, but it always changes. It never follows the original flight plan for some odd reason. Ah, yeah, you can see the orange there starting from the sunset. Maybe a night landing at Toronto? Nah, not a night landing. Sun is definitely setting though. What's the local time right now? 8 o'clock? Eh. Should be landing in about an hour, I think. Close to an hour. Yeah, a little more than an hour. Landing at 217 Zulu -5, that's like 9:17-ish. No, 10:17-ish local time. 9:17-ish. Ah, yeah, but this thing doesn't consider daylight savings, does it? Because right now it's 9 p.m., not 10 in Toronto. Yeah, so it's actually 9 local because of daylight savings time, and not 8, because we're supposed to be at -5 and not -4, but we are definitely in the right time zone. Ah, the dumb daylight saving times. So yeah, the sun is probably going to be down by the time we land though, because 9 p.m. Yeah, the sun is going down before then. Before 10, that's for sure. Well, that's a shame. I thought we would get to see Toronto a little bit more. Well, we'll be landing at Toronto at night, so we're going to see a lot of lights. Good thing we're not landing with the CRJ. The lights on that thing are horrendous. Okay, 132125.
Going to 132.125 boss air tree 27. Winnipeg Center, boss air tree 27, flight level 370.
Boss Air Tree 27, Winnipeg Center. Continue as planned.
Look at that, the beautiful sunset. Look at all those colors. I really should get my crew to clean these windows. They're disgusting. Then again, it shows at least that they're there. Oh, look at the hue of the sun, pinky-ish on the wings. That's awesome. Yeah, look at that. Oh yeah, that sun is definitely going to be down by the time we arrive. Got some clouds in front of us. Are the lights starting to become on the roads? Maybe. I think we see more than that, so there's a lot on the road over there though. And that sun is intense. Gonna have to bring down the intensity of the screens here a bit. Oop, that's too much. There we go, that's a bit better. Better. There we go.
Winnipeg Center, Delta 260 Heavy is passing flight level tree 70 climbing, flight level tree 90. Delta 260 Heavy, Winnipeg Center, continue as planned.
Yeah, look at that outside those colors. Really nice. Really nice colors. Gotta give it to the team. When they made this, they made sure it would look stunning. Look at that. You have the shadow of my rear elevator on the plane. Ah! So cool. I noticed that there's two flashies on the wing. Okay, so one for the front and one for the side, I guess. I don't know. That's neat. You guys see that? Two strobes on there. Cool stuff. One strobe on the back here. Yeah, from the front you would see the green, the red, and the strobies. From the bottom you see both. From this side you would see green. From this side you would see red, and from the back you only see the one white light. But that's how you know where the plane is. Speaking of plane, there's another one right there. Right there. Look at that. Where are you going, my friend? Do we see you inside? No, of course not. Got Thunder Bay Airport right there. There's Thunder Bay. Oh, that would make for a good air view. Look at that. I have to make a publicity film director thing. Yeah, the lights are definitely on. Look at that on there. See the lights on and everything. Ah, this is so beautiful. Passenger in my own plane. Oh, the stars are starting to come out. Cool.
Traffic.
Where? Oh, him. Dude, stay away.
Boss Air Tree 27 traffic is 2 o'clock 4 miles at flight level tree 70, pulling 757.
Yeah, I see him.
Boss Air Tree 27 have the traffic.
Yo, dude, you want a collision with me?
Across 3 miles at flight level tree 75 Airbus. Report them in sight.
Eat my awake.
Delta 260 heavy Airbus in sight.
So long, dude. Wow, look at that with the lights on and everything. It looks so beautiful. That there be Thunder Bay. Very nice, very nice. Oh, look at the shades. Yeah, you can see the light doesn't touch anything over there anymore. See the curvature of the earth doing that. Just as we get over the water. Where is the sun anyways? Ah, yeah, it's going down. It's hit the earth. beautiful sunset as per the norm. So we're doing a night landing again. Let's hope we don't screw it up. So we got about an hour to go before we get there. Yeah.
Boss Air Tree 27, contact Minneapolis Center on 127.2. Good day.
127.2 for Boss Air Tree 27. Minneapolis Center, Boss Air Tree 27, flight level 370.
Boss Air Tree 27, Minneapolis Center. Continue as planned.
That's what I'm doing. So we already burnt over half of our fuel to get here. We've burnt 6,300 kilos of fuel, and we have 6,130 kilos left. That there is a lot of fuel. Oh wait, we're flying over that scarred island again. Yeah, there it is. Ah, isn't that just beautiful? All the colors and everything. Man, I never noticed that. Look at that. Woo! Hey, for sure. Haha, awesome. Can we look inside the engines? Like, will we? Yeah, there we go. Again with the buzzsaw. Yeah, that sun is going down. Look at that sunset. Wow. Yeah, we're definitely going in the dark. Oh well. No biggie. So the next waypoint is Autoland. And I really hope to find out which runway is in use pretty fast. That way I could clock everything in and not have any problems. There are the stars, boys and girls. Any constellations you guys know of that you see? No? Ah, that is nice. Look at them stars. Beautiful stuff. Ah! Look at that, we can see the screens inside the windows. That's so cool! The interior is modeled while I'm outside. Really cool. Why don't I see the tail though? That light should be open. I don't see much in here. Let's turn the dome light on. There we go. And nav and logo is on. Does it not work while we're in the air? Let's just leave it there. Got the dome light on. Oh, this thing. Oh, nice. Looking good. Alright, so in 24 minutes we're going to reach our next waypoint. So as you can see, our approach phase is still... Okay, we could start putting stuff in here. QNH. Let's get that stuff down. Let's refresh the METAR here. QNH 30.03. Oh, come on. Clear to clear already. Temperature is 25. After that, I don't really need anything else from there. Now, where's the wind coming in this time?
Boss Air Tree 27, contact Minneapolis Center on 119.1. Good day.
119.1 for Boss Air Tree 27. Minneapolis Center, Boss Air Tree 27, flight level 370.
Boss Air Tree 27 Minneapolis Center. Continue as planned.
So the wind is 2 knots. There's practically no wind right now. So they can make me land wherever they want. Wow, it really got dark fast. Holy moly. I only have my head down punching some numbers here and wow. Okay. It is the dark now. I wasn't expecting to do a night flight, but I forgot. The more we go east, the faster it gets dark. Yeah, we don't see the plane at all anymore. We don't see nothing outside anymore. Oh, considering we're over Lake Superior, I think it is. Are we? Where were we on the map again? Yeah, exactly. We're over Lake Superior. We're on our way to Sault Ste. Marie. Oh, we're at the mercy of our instrument, boys and girls. Nothing much we can do now except for fly with the instruments. Perfect. Let's keep that down. Why is the brightness so high? Shouldn't it be like on auto brightness? There we go. Better. Oh, no, we don't see much. Not as long as we're over water, that's for sure. Oh, we definitely see a lot of stars. And the rest of the sunset behind us. There's our passenger. He sees the light flashing off the wing, and that's about it. Same with him. He sees the light flashing. Nice view, though. I wish there was a way to dim these lights. Is there a way to dim the lights from the cockpit? Let's see. Cabin pressure, no. Interior dome, no. That's the cargo heat. Yeah, we should give them a little bit of heat there. There we go. No, that's the secondary radio and stuff. Cargo smoke test. No, not on that side. Never saw it on this side either. Nope, nothing here. About here? No, that's the auto switching. Reading light for you. That's a toilet beep. ELT, no, that's not it. Nope, I do not have access to the lights of the cabin, so it's very bright back there. We're gonna have to fix that. Still not much to see while we're flying over the water. If it was the other way around, and let's say we would have flown from Toronto to Vancouver, that would have been us chasing the sun. That sunlight the whole way. Because it's what, it's like not even 7 p.m. over there right now. There's 2 hours difference, so yeah, it would be 6. No, 7:30 because of daylight saving. Yeah, Daylight saving. Yay.
WestJet 490 contact Minneapolis Center on 1 tree for decimal 6. Good day.
Wow, that WestJet isn't talking.
Decimal 6 WestJet 490.
Bye-bye, WestJet. So many buttons. I wonder if I go high airway, when they tell me to go on Minneapolis, let's try to find it here. No, I won't say.
Air, Canada tree 7 tree is at flight level tree 40, climbing flight level tree 60.
Yeah, because we're going to be crossing into Canada over here.
Tree 7 tree.
Ah, here it is. KZMP Minneapolis. Now let's say you don't know what channel you're supposed to be on. Is there like a channel you could put yourself on or something? That's like the Universal Emergency Channel, I don't know. Probably.
Contact Minneapolis Center on 1 tree for decimal 6. Good day.
1 tree 4 decimal 6 for Boss Air Tree 27. Minneapolis Center, Boss Air Tree 27, flight level 370.
Boss Air Tree 27, Minneapolis Center. Continue as planned.
Alright. Like for sure, if you're not responding to anything, they're gonna end up sending, they'll have to send like a fighter jet to intercept you or something. He'll be there, flashing his arms, probably waving a channel to talk to him. Turn the brightness of this one down. That is very bright. There we go. Thank you. There we go. Okay. That's better. Bring the brightness down of that screen. Brought it down on my screen. Now if I want to read, supposedly there's a light I can switch here somewhere. Reading light. Oh, that's probably for the back though. Yeah. Not for me. It's not my reading light. Do I have a reading light here? No, nothing. Nope, I don't see anything. I have the console floor thing here. That really brightens up the cockpit. And those are the big lights there. Alright, no biggie. That's for that. We're gonna keep that on bright because top, for some odd reason, this is not really that bright. But I can understand that you don't want it too bright either. Alright, we're almost at Otnik. Oscar Tango November Indigo Kilo. We're almost over ground. I want to be able to see something here. Yeah, we don't see nothing out here anymore. Completely pitch dark, except for my plane and a bit in the back. Wow. Nothing. Well, guys, I'm sorry if you find this part of the flight boring. If it is boring for you, you could always skip ahead to the landing. I will be trying the Autoland feature. Like I said, I watched a couple of videos on how to do it. I think I'm going to be able to do it. I hope so. Maybe. Like, seriously, good thing you have these instruments, because you wouldn't know you're moving at all. Not like the stars move fast the distance they are. Interesting fact, we're actually rotating faster than the Earth right now. Oh, we see some lights. We actually see the ground. Oh, it's that road right there. Look at the map. See this part of the road there? That big road. That's what we're seeing. Haha! Awesome. Actually, we see ourselves moving now. Really good. Really, really good. Cool stuff.
Toronto Center on 132.65. Good day.
132.65 boss air tree 27. Toronto Center boss air tree 27 flight level tree 70.
Boss Air Tree 27, Toronto Center. Continue as planned.
Yes, ma'am. Man, that looks awesome. Well, not really. At least we're seeing ground. Let's go external view here. Yeah, we're not seeing much. Just that highway there. Oh, you see the white blinker on the rear, and the two front ones. So if you see both of them, you know he's heading towards you. If you only see the green, he's to your right. If you see the red, he's to your left. And yeah. And if you don't see any of them at all except the flashy white one, then he's moving away from you. Oh, look at that. We see an airport down there. Probably Sault-Ste-Marie. But the lights are being obscured by something. I guess there's clouds down there a little bit anyway. Lots of red lights on there too. There we go. Underplane view. There's Sault-Ste-Marie. Wait, that is Sault-Ste-Marie, right? Yeah, it is. Okay, phew. Had a little scare there. Look at that. Those lights are weird. All depending on the angle you're at, you see them or you don't see them. Huh. Yeah, you see? Now I look at them. Almost gone. That's so weird. I look sideways, they're there. I don't get it. Civilization, boys and girls. In some form of it, anyways. Alright, we're going to be reaching our top of descent. So let's look at the charts here. Arrival charts. We said 2-4, right? So we want to get to 8,000 feet. So we're going to bring this down to 8. There we go. It is set up for when we start going down. Supposedly another plane in front of me. What's in front of me? Okay, that's in front of me. I do not see it. Then again, you don't see much. Can't see much. That's like right smack in front of me. Where are you, little plane? Nope. Wishful thinking.
Flare 201, contact Minneapolis Center on 134.6. Good day. For Flare 201.
Should be to my right, but I don't see him. Higher or lower, I don't know. We can't see nothing. We can't even see his trails. Ah, well. He's passing beside me. He should be lower than me, though. How far is he, really? Oh, he's within 10. I don't see him at all. No lights, no nothing. That's so weird. Ah well, c'est la vie, as they say. So we're at Otnik here. At Duvos we should be between 13 and 11. Cedar at 8. Yeah. Hopefully we chose the right runway. Then again, I don't know. Lots of wind pushing us in the back. Alright, we're returning. Heading towards Nakal. Then if we go to arrival, no, not arrival, approach, runway 23, where are you? Or 24, we'll just take 24 right for the fun of it. See, we're gonna have to be down to 3,000 feet by the time we're at Picma, or whatever you want to call it. What do you say? $244 by Darrett. Duvos 12,000. And Cedar 8,000. After that, 3,000 for Eddal. Okay, sounds good. Everything is good. Everyone is happy. Stars are out. It's pitch black out there. Can't see nothing.
7 contact center on 135.4. Good day.
Going to 135 decimal for Boss Air Tree 27.
I should tell her first, right?
Center Boss Air Tree 27 flight level 370.
Boss Air Tree 27 Center. Continue as planned.
Weird that there's a little cosh there, like it turns, but it's not telling me what it's gonna be. Oh, we're adding the cop already? Oh wow, okay. Ah, so these ones don't really show up unless I'm too zoomed out. Okay, I gotcha. That's why I wasn't seeing them. So go back, and to down we start going down. Just a little after 2 down actually. No, it's a little after set go. Okay, we start going down far. Yeah, really relying on these instruments here. Navigraph charts intended for flight simulation only, not for navigational use. Hope not. What's the range of this anyways? Sorry, readjusting my headset real quick. It don't say. Huh. Oh, we'll just keep on flying. We're over land. Let's see if we see some lights down there. Nope, absolutely nothing underneath us. Wow. We're really in the dark for the end. If this one keeps going, they're definitely going to make us land by 2-4. Either 2-4 left or 2-4 right. But it said on the ground that there was nothing when I checked. Alright, on our way to 2 down. Now supposedly we're able to hold. Ah, here we go. You see, I could activate the hold on any of these. That's cool. We're gonna have to try that someday. You see, these holding patterns are. Oops, sorry there. You see, let's say set go. There's a holding pattern, so it'll make the plane turn in circles until you tell it to continue its path. Because sometimes they're going to tell us, like, no, you can't go there yet, or you can't come in yet, or something like that. What's the radio, anyways, for arrival? Doesn't say. Not here, anyways. go back to ILS runway 24 here real quick. Okay, Atis, London Radio, Toronto arrivals 132.8. I could try that. Nope, doesn't show me any options. Probably still too far. So a missed approach at Petov, we turn in circles. Alright. And they're gonna tell us when we can re-enter our thing here. Is the missed approach in there? Probably. Oh, there it goes. You see, it sets onto Petvo. Right there. Nice. Okay, so we're on our way to set go. And then we're going to have our top of descent right after set go. Everything's good. See over here, they don't show them anymore.
Center Atero 621 Heavy is passing flight level tree 70 climbing, flight level tree 90. Atero 621 Heavy Center, continue as planned.
No, we didn't take right, we took left. Yeah, it was a bit longer. Right? Oh, we took 2-4 right. Oh, enter destination data. This is all okay, so probably in the perfs. So we entered all of that. Let's see here. Barrel radio, I have no clue what I'm supposed to put there yet. That's okay. Alright, it's all in there. I gotta say, I'm a little nervous. I wasn't expecting till, well, I knew it was gonna be like almost nighttime, but I guess I didn't calculate my stuff correctly because I wasn't expecting it to be nighttime. Oh, look at that. It says 22 local now.
Boss Air Tree 27, contact Toronto Center on 1
Good.
575. Good day.
132.575 for Boss Air Tree 27. Toronto Center, Boss Air, Tree 27, flight level Tree 70.
Boss Air Tree 27, Toronto Center. Continue as planned.
Alright, so once we get to the top of descent, I'm gonna click that. We're gonna start going down. Please tell me we're landing on 2-4. I don't like change of plans. Oh, we're still 230, no, we're 158 miles from destination there. Still pretty far from the airport. But I guess being so high, we gotta start going down sometime. Alright, it's gonna be soon. Okay, let's activate that. Very good. Got that little ball that we have to follow, so the plane is going to try to follow the little ball. Maybe I should have activated it just a little bit ahead of time. Doesn't matter. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your pilot speaking. We have started to do our descent. I ask everybody to return to their seats and tie their seat belts. We should be arriving in approximately 15 minutes. I hope you guys enjoyed this flight, and please listen to the flight crew as they explain to you the landing procedures. Thank you very much. Okay, now you're not following the manage thing at all. Plane. Yeah, it's going down too fast. I didn't have the little light on. Oh, forgot to switch from pilot to clean. There we go, we're back on the ball. Alright. My poor passengers heard me there. I'm still learning how to do all this. Like I say, just got a Stream Deck, learning how the buttons work and everything. I'm not switching from one window to the other anymore, but I gotta play around on the Stream Deck instead. Really cool device though, gotta give it that. Alright, we're going down pretty good. I just gotta wait till we're close enough to the airport to contact the airport. Hopefully they're gonna make us land on 2-4. Either left or right, doesn't matter. I could just do a quick change in the computer.
Toronto Center, WestJet 490, flight level Tree 70. WestJet 490, Toronto Center. Continue as planned.
Alright, let's go back down to the flight plan here. You see the clouds over there a little bit, so I guess that's the light from the city. La 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 la. Yeah, I feel like we're way too high. But I'm just gonna trust this thing. Flight level 244 for Darren. We seem to be on the ball. I must trust my machine. So we are there, we're almost at Tudan. How could that be? We've passed that. Wait a minute. Dude, this map is completely lost. We're supposed to be at Darad right now, not Tudan. Yeah, we're going to box them, dude. This guy here is completely lost. We're not at Sitgo. Weirdo. Interesting. Where are we at?
Contact Toronto Center on 124.025. Good day.
124.025 for Boss Air Tree 27. Toronto Center Boss Air Tree 27 flight level 210.
Boss Air Tree 27 Toronto Center. Continue as planned. Air Canada 175 contact Toronto Center on 132.575. Good day. One tree 2.575 for Air Canada 175.
Well, definitely seeing more lights now. Awesome. Gonna have to switch to 300 something. Let's go see the stats here real quick. 3003. There we go. Now we're just waiting to be close enough to be able to see where they want us exactly. Beautiful flight so far. What's the tower on again? Oh, not Trenton. I should have jotted this by heart by now. I think it was, nope, not arrival, sorry, my bad. Approach. 242424 right. Tower 11835. Alright, we're slowing down. $64 miles from destination. Dude, you're going down too fast here. Not following the ball anymore. Oh, the ball's catching up, okay. not letting me contact Toronto here. There we go.
Toronto Tower Boss Air Tree 27 is 22 miles northwest 11,100 feet with India to land.
Boss Air Tree 27 Toronto Tower. QNH
Runway 5. Ouch.
fly, left traffic runway 5.
I think we're way too high for runway 5. Yeah, too steep ahead. Ouch. Okay, we're gonna have to do a hold. Can I do a hold on Abseed? Yes.
Boss Air Tree 27, did you copy?
Enter left downwind runway 5 Boss Air Tree 27.
Okay, we're gonna enter a hold here while we go down, because we are definitely way too high. More drag. Bring out flaps 1. Okay, so I'm gonna have to keep going down here to at least 3. Oh, we wanted to try a holding pattern. We got to try a holding pattern, as you can see. We want to land on 05, so we got to keep going down to 3 here. So we're going to be in this holding pattern until we get to 3. Isn't this great? Look at that, we're actually trying a holding pattern, which is awesome.
Toronto Tower, Maple 75471 miles, southwest inbound ILS runway 5 approach. Maple 7547 Toronto Tower. QNH tree 0.0 tree, when calm cleared ILS runway 5 approach.
It's a runway 5 approach. Exactly the one I didn't want. The art of making things complicated for me.
ILS runway 5 approach, Maple 7547.
The joys of making things impossible for me. So we're gonna clear a bunch of stuff. We won't need Davik. What's Kerpu? C-seater Airbus, I don't want Kerpu. put that in there just for the hell of it. LS5. Okay. We're gonna exit the hold. We're gonna exit the hold, and hopefully this will bring us where we need to be. There we go. Okay. Too steep ahead. What are you talking about?
Maple 7547, follow the Emmer E175 on final. Wind calm, cleared to land runway 5. Cleared to land runway 5, Maple 7547.
Where is it bringing us? Where are you bringing me? That's not 05. Is it? Oh yeah, it is. Okay, good. Good. No, auto throttle back on, please.
Toronto Tower, WestJet 11011, 3 miles, southwest inbound ILS runway 5 approach. Maple 7547, go around. WestJet 1101, Toronto Tower. QNH tree 0.0 tree, wind calm.
Ah, there's a lot of traffic around the airport.
Maple 7547, contact Toronto approach on 125.4. Good day.
Where are you bringing me?
Going to 125.4 Maple 7547.
Why are you at 2005 seater?
Runway 5 approach WestJet 1101.
Go direct to Airbus, please. Thank you. Now we're just gonna let the plane do what it has to do here. I got the whole thing set up. And we're gonna be going the right way. Okay. Tell it to go direct to Dulpa. There we go. Ooh la la! We're gonna get this. We're gonna get this, guys. So we are landing at 05. So we are going to Dulpa. And at Dulpa, we're going to be turning around to land at 05. Okay. There's the airport right there. Going slow enough. Sounds good. Oh, I got to practice that hold, which was kind of nice. .109.7, please tell me you're on the right one. 109.7, okay, good. Oof.
Follow the Ember E175 on final. Wind calm cleared to land runway 5.
Runway 5, always choosing the runway I'm not on.
6681 miles, southwest inbound ILS runway 5 approach.
Okay, so that's all good. We're gonna go to ground charts now. We're gonna get that ready. Airport info, we're gonna start it.
Runway 5 approach.
Because we're gonna be running, landing. Okay, these are 60. Runway 5 is this one over here, okay. And we're gonna have to go to the terminal like that. And they're calling go-arounds. Oh boy.
Jet 668.
They're calling a bunch of go-arounds.
01, contact
You guys are not cool at all.
5.4. Good day.
Oh yeah, I totally forgot, under 10,000 feet. Oops. Should have put these lights on.
125.4 WestJet 1101.
There we go. Oh, my lights are on. See, when I'm stuck with other things, what happens? Oof. We're gonna do this, guys. We're gonna do this. We didn't fly all the way to Toronto to not land.
Toronto Tower, WestJet 49er 013 miles, southwest inbound ILS runway 5 approach. WestJet 490 Toronto Tower. QNH.
Wish I could have taken 06.
Com cleared ILS runway 5 approach.
That plane off there.
Cleared ILS runway 5 approach, WestJet 490.
Says there's a plane right in my face. I don't see it. Unless it's that thing. Oh, that's too far. What are you doing?
Clear of conflict.
Conflict? What conflict? I didn't see no conflict, did you? I'm in someone's way. Supposed to be planes around me, I don't see them. I really don't.
Traffic. Traffic.
Where? Holy smokes. I don't see them at all. I don't see their lights. I don't see nothing. What is going on?
Conflict.
2000.
Man, coming into Toronto is crazy. Here I am, wanting to just do my thing. Land this thing. Okay, we're gonna turn. Turning for our final. Let's go. Alright, let's land this plane. Activate the approach. So supposedly if I do that, everything should be good. And once we're on the thing, I can activate AP2 and it will auto land. So let's start getting stuff ready for the landing here. We're gonna start by taking out the landing gear. Medium air brakes. Already on flaps full. Ground spoilers are armed. Wheels are nice and cold at -30. And our runway is right there to the left. Keep turning, buddy. Keep turning. I have to bring you down to 2,000 feet.
WestJet 668 is going missed. WestJet 668, contact Toronto Center on 124.925.
Like, I see a bunch of planes in the air, but I don't see the other planes they're talking about. Sorry guys if I'm waking all of you up.
Jet 605 ready for IFR departure, runway 5. WestJet 605 QNH 30.02 wind calm traffic is Ember E175 on final.
So it's 02.
124.925 for WestJet 668. Cleared for takeoff runway 5, WestJet 605.
Landing gear on, cabin ready, spoiler arm, flaps full. Yep, cabin. There you go. We don't hear the ding ding.
WestJet 490 is going missed. WestJet 490.
Go ahead, go missed.
Toronto approach on 124.475. Good day.
Alright, let's see if this Autoland is gonna work. Moment of truth, boys and girls.
Decimal 475.
Moment of truth. Come on, catch it. Please catch it. Oh, I think it caught it. Yeah, it's on lock. Green. All right.
Aircraft on final. Wind calm cleared to land runway 5.
Nice, 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 nice.
Cleared to land runway 5, Boss Air Tree 27.
It's working! So I activated the second autopilot there, so it's supposed to do everything on its own. I'm not touching the throttle. Well, I will have to touch it once it says retard there, but I'm not touching the throttle, I'm not touching the stick, nothing.
Air Canada 118 heavy.
Let's do this.
H30.02 wind calm cleared ILS runway 5 approach.
Oh, this is beautiful!
Contact Toronto departure on 127.575. Good day.
This is awesome! It's right on!
127.575 for WestJet 605.
Look at that! Look at that! We're right on that glide slope. Beautiful!
ILS runway 5 approach Air Canada 118 heavy.
Got my hand on the throttle here to
500.
once it says retard, bringing it down to idle. Ooh, little leg spike there. Ah, you see it changed to land.
300.
Oh, this is awesome.
Clear 2248 miles south inbound ILS runway 6 right approach.
200.
Boss Air Tree 27 go around. Flare 2
Go around.
QNH 30.02
Go around. Oh man.
Cleared ILS runway 6 right approach, flare 224.
Alright, go around. You guys suck.
Air Canada 118 Heavy, follow the aircraft on final.
See what I had to do there?
0 at 8. Cleared to land runway 5. Cleared to land runway 5 Air Canada 118 Heavy.
Made me do a go around. Boo.
Boss Air Tree 27 acknowledge, last transmission.
Going around Boss Air Tree 27.
Flare 224, wind 160 at 8. Cleared to land runway 6 right.
Put you on auto throttle.
Cleared to land runway 6 right. Flare
Alright, let's see where we have to go here. Gotta go there.
WestJet for 90010 miles, west inbound ILS runway 5 approach. WestJet 490 Toronto Tower.
Gonna go to Avtech.
0 tree, wind 160 at 8. Cleared ILS runway 5 approach.
Man, that sucks.
Cleared ILS runway 5 approach, WestJet 490.
I'm gonna take another one. Can I take runway like 15 or something? I don't know. Nah.
Toronto Airport information.
Toronto Tower Boss Air Tree 27 cancel landing intention.
Boss Air Tree 27, your cancellation is received. Going around Air Canada 11.
Toronto Tower Boss Air Tree 27 is
Ah.
feet with India to land.
Boss Air Tree 27 Toronto Tower. QNH Tree 0.0 tree, wind 160 at 8.
Runway 23 now, huh?
Straight in runway 2 tree.
Everything was perfect. No star, let's just go to it. Alright. Here we go again.
Fly straight in runway 2 tree Boss Air Tree 27.
Terrain ahead.
Well, my terrain thing is on and I'm not gonna go crash into a building. Do not worry.
Ahead. Terrain ahead.
Terrain ahead.
Terrain
Pull up.
ahead.
Yes, but it's still pretty far. Don't worry.
Terrain ahead. Terrain ahead.
No, there isn't.
Terrain ahead. Pull up. Terrain ahead. Pull up.
Oh my, oh my.
Ahead. Pull up.
Guys, I am so sorry about this. Oof.
Terrain ahead.
Oh, we did a hold. We did a go around. Oh, are we going to be able to land? Better not tell me go around again. Crazy thing. So you want me at 3,000 for that, right? Let's just stay where we are. So now we're going to land on 2-3 instead. Okay. Activate the approach. There's 2-3 ahead of us. Time to bring down the landing gear. Gonna start reducing our speed here. One 180. Gonna go to flaps 3. Go. Flaps 4. Okay, let's do our check here. Spoiler armed, flaps max, gear landing gear down, medium auto brake. Landing speed of 137.
27 wind 160 at 8.
138.
Cleared to land runway 23 boss air tree 27.
Alright, approach is activated, so hopefully it's gonna catch. Please don't shoot me another go around. I think I caught it.
Toronto Tower Encore Tree 440 at runway 15 left, ready for departure IFR to Moncton. Encore Tree 440 QNH Tree 0.0 tree wind 160 at 8.
It's not locked in though.
5 left.
Oh, we're still gonna do it. It is on the glide slope. It says it has the localizer.
Cleared for takeoff runway 15 left Encore Tree 440.
Really? You just cleared someone to take off 1-5 when you're telling me to land 2-3. Cleared to take off on 1-5. Okay. Too much action going on here.
500.
Oh, we're trying the Autoland again. Better not tell me go around.
Tower Rouge 16 tree 10 miles east inbound ILS runway 24 left approach.
300.
Do not tell me go around.
QNH Tree 0.0 tree wind 160 at 8.
What is that plane doing there?
4 left approach.
What is that air transit doing there?
Toronto Tower Maple
50,
76668 miles
40,
northeast
30,
inbound ILS
20,
runway 23 approach.
10. Retard.
Retard. Oh my, we landed.
QNH Tree 0.0 tree wind 160 at 8. Cleared
Whoa, 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 what's going on? What's going on? What's going on? What was that?
ILS runway 24 left approach Rouge 16 tree.
Okay. We landed.
Cleared ILS runway 23 approach Maple 7666.
We actually landed.
3440 contact Toronto departure on 128.8. Good day.
Ooh.
Boss Air Tree 27 exit runway when able.
Yes, I will.
Rouge
Man, that was crazy.
Clear to land runway 24 left rouge, 16 tree tree. Boss air tree 27 contact ground on 119er decimal 1.
119er decimal 1 for Boss Air Tree 27.
Maple 7666 wind 160 at 8. Cleared to land runway 2 tree.
Ooh, okay. Let's go to the gates, huh?
Toronto ground, Boss Air Tree 27 taxi to the gate.
Boss air tree 27 taxi to gate hotel 10 via taxiway hotel 4 hotel cross runway tree tree left hotel golf echo cross runway 24 right delta 2 cross runway 24 left delta tree cross runway 24 right delta tree delta delta tango 10.
What?
Taxiing to gate hotel 10 using taxiway hotel 4 hotel cross runway tree tree left hotel golf echo cross runway 24 right delta 2 cross runway
Hotel, golf, echo. Where the heck are you bringing me? Okay, let's just say I understood that. I understood most of it. Oh my. So this is hotel. And it wants me to take golf and delta. Delta 3 to delta tango 10. Okay, so there's echo all the way down to delta. Delta 3 is there. Okay, delta tango's all the way there. Okay, now I know where I'm going. Alright. Man, what a flight. What a flight. What a bunch of new stuff. We did a go around. We did a hold. Longest flight ever also. Alright, we're crossing here. Man, this is just nuts. Welcome to Toronto, everyone. Woo, crazy stuff. Alright, next right is going to be golf. Then we're going to be on echo. Okay, so golf is here. Follow the little green lights. Then we're going to be turning right onto echo. See the little lines, the signs tell us here. So echo, golf, that way. Good. Okay, and now we turn here. Because we don't want to get on the runway. So now we're on echo. Awesome. There's Air Canada stuff. Air Canada is pretty big here in Toronto. As you can see by the big Air Canada building over there, and there's the Sheraton, and there's a lot of planes here. I was sure they were going to call me another go-around. So we're going all the way down to Delta 3, then Delta, to Delta T, And we're gonna be going to our gate.
Boss Air Tree 27, hold position, caution, other traffic.
Little car.
Hold position, Boss Air Tree 27.
Boss Air Tree 27, continue taxi.
Roger, Boss Air Tree 27.
You'd think I'd have priority of way compared to a little car. Yeah, you really think I'd have priority of way. Guess not. There's Sky Service. Nice airport, very nice airport. So we passed the de-icing and then we're going to be on Delta. So we're going to gate H10.
Toronto ground, Speedbird 2268 heavy, requesting pushback. Speedbird 2268 heavy, pushback request accepted.
This is Tango. Still not at Delta. In the winter when there's icing conditions, you go here and they spray you up. Okay, so this is going to be Delta here. Not this one, but the next one is Delta. And all these lights, you gotta know what you're doing. Okay, we turn left here at Delta. Then we follow this all the way to the terminal.
Toronto ground, Speedbird 2268 heavy, requesting the end of pushback. Speedbird 2268 heavy, request.
Okay, this is Delta Papa.
Toronto ground, Speedbird 2268 heavy, with India ready to taxi IFR. Speedbird 2268 heavy, taxi 2 and hold short of runway 15 left via taxi.
This is Delta Delta.
Sierra Bravo, cross runway 23 Bravo Juliet. Contact tower on 118.7 when ready.
Next one is Delta Romeo.
Taxiing hold short runway 15 left using.
There's a plane in the way.
Juliet and Sierra Bravo, cross runway 23 Bravo Juliet, Speedbird 2268 heavy.
And DT would be this one over here. Okay, and then we go to H10. Oh yeah, they're not even sending you to a place, so I gotta land it there and disembark people there. Wow, okay. They didn't even send me to a gate, they sent me to the parking. I thought I said I wanted a gate. Bastards. Alright, let's find H10. I think H10 is here. Yeah. Yeah, that's written H10 on the floor. Alright, we found our parking. Oh yeah, our little signal guy's there and everything. Well guys, I don't know how they're going to get off the plane. I don't see any way for them to walk there. I really could have sworn I called for the gate. I asked for a taxi to the gate, but whatever. There we go. I guess they'll take the bus and something. Alright, wow. That was something else. Let's get the APU on. Get the ground services here. Put the chocks, APU. I don't know what we're gonna get. Ooh. Wow, welcome to Toronto, everyone. We are there. Alright, let's turn off the engines here. Oh, wait, before we do anything, plug in the external power. And now that I think about it, I didn't really need the APU, so I'm gonna forget about that. Yeah, let's deboard them. Let's make them walk. Well, guys, that's it for this flight. We're finally there. Beacons off. Parking lights off. Runway turn off. Boom, boom. Everything off. Woo! What a great flight. Oh, I hope you guys liked it. Oh my, I'm getting some frame drops here.
Toronto ground, Rouge 1514 requesting pushback.
Sorry for the awful frames.